already sinking down to the red. So we've already dropped a decent bit of frames, but now it's back in green. I totally forgot to put BGM on, I think. Whoops.
Whoopsie.
Oh well. Okay, we're looking stable.
Awesome.
Is that up? So there we go. Let's hope I don't DC on this battle again. That was awkward. At least it was awkward for me.
Yep. You were just standing there buffering.
Yep. It was not particularly favorable. I haven't even like sorted through the inventory or done anything on this character since. Oh boy. The fact that I'm still wearing some Neo-ish Guardian stuff though. And even Exarchic stuff. Though the Exarchic stuff isn't as bad because that's 510.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings.
There we go. Use this just for the extra healing it gives. The fact that they gave healing to that is pretty fun. But I do have to say, tanks just have healing in general unless you're a Dark Knight.
When I did this, it was like really slow going.
Oh yeah. I can only imagine.
My blade sings.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, like, depending on your class that you're playing, especially.
I shall have to try something different.
Right.
No quarter.
Is the one where it just kind of surrounds you. I know this mechanic, but this is where, like, my internet actually properly cut off, by the way. So I was dodging everything, but it wasn't actually counting as a dodge. I was brought here by Turia. Okay. Hey, Turia.
Yeah.
I think your friend's here.
Hey, new one. Now it's actually sad that I remembered where that clearing actually was.
I see you won't
Yep.
easily overcome, but neither will I.
2, 3, 4. This is taking forever, man. 5. was about to say, these are gonna do AoEs, aren't they?
Yep.
Where's the gimmick? Are they ever gonna do something different? Okay, that's where they're gonna do something different. They're gonna force me to move.
Yep.
Don't know how far that pushes back.
A lot.
A decent bit, yep. Yeah, what's up, Noah? How you doing? Just run around. There we go. Using sprint there because I did not get particularly fortunate with where I was choosing to go at all.
Come at me with your all.
Yeah, it's going alright. I haven't been really through all the story yet, unfortunately, but eh. Mostly because I do have to say the 1 through 5 is just taking way too much time. Okay, so these are just randomly placed, huh? And I'm guessing they're going to keep spawning as well at this point.
Yep.
Although it doesn't seem like they spawn until you've actually defeated the other ones.
Right.
Do 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 do. Moving across the board.
Which is really annoying.
What's really annoying is that I don't know if these AoEs are RNG, but if they are, there's definitely some potential to get completely fucked over.
Yeah. My AoE helped out with this part a lot.
I can only imagine.
And the bot's back.
Yep. Though my AoE doesn't really do as much as it would be preferable for it to do. Okay, can you stop going Super Saiyan for like 2 seconds, please?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Okay, someone's been playing Final Fantasy 15. Alright.
You still stand. People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
And there we go.
There you are.
Mm-hmm.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Asm when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, Her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Media made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Alright. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up, and also... that feels kind of patty, but okay. Doesn't seem like that kind of quest needs to be there.
Right.
No, like, seriously, didn't we, like, ride a griffin in the middle of it? I mean, I get it that the griffin has wings, but isn't this kind of like an ethereal being in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really think wings actually matters. Although, speaking of flying... Yep, I'm just missing one. And it's still on a spot that I don't think I'm allowed to get to. Probably will be getting there soon though, so that's good.
You are able to, I think.
Ride to the Argos Isle. You sure it's not the Argos Isle? That is where the last one is.
I'm sure.
Because the last one's all the way up north, and not on this particular landmass. It's on the landmass up in the top left.
Okay. Then it is. Okay.
Okay. Also, let me just look around to see if there's any sneaky blue quests that decided to show themselves. You're really just gonna make me, like, wipe off the fucking spam, you butt? Off the chat. Though admittedly, is my chat even working? Hold on. My chat's not displaying right now.
We see it.
Like, does it actually update on your side?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for some reason, my fucking stream is completely frozen. Like, I'm okay with this, because my internet's not very good, but like... Huh. Fair enough. Yep. It is indeed there. Go figure. Fly me away, doggy. Rip my camera control away for a moment while you try to show me something pretty. Kind of single-handedly souring the experience of seeing it for yourself, unfortunately. Though at least being able to explain the landmark significance, which is... it's a trade-off. Because they seem particularly prone to showing me these cherry blossoms that they have going around. So it's just kind of like... that's cool and all. But honestly, the place itself stands up pretty well on its own. I do want more water, though. I want to fish. I really do want to fish. I really need to take, like, a pit stop at the moon so I can fish in the aetherochemicals.
Obsessed.
Shut up. Obsessed is by no means a serious enough term for it.
Mm-hmm.
I quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
I was half expecting it to make me actually walk to her.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Alright.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah. I do have to say, like, just as I was already predicting, they're just focusing on this character the moment that they showed up. I was kind of enjoying, actually, being a bit more first-hand in the experience of learning about the Asians, if that makes sense. Anyway, but it could do worse than the look too, because Hyboria, the largest facility it stands in. Ithos... I do have to say, these names are fucking next level, man. To be fair, that's not a bad way to go about certain video games when you do it right. And I'm not necessarily saying that Final Fantasy does it wrong. Certainly not every time. Just sometimes it does feel like they could probably be getting the information out a lot simpler, or even just not having some information there in the first place. For an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release in the world, did you not question how they find room for all on so few islands? Not really. They don't really have like a large population of them. It's just a few. So it actually makes a lot of sense. You don't see zoos having entire populations of an animal in it, you know? So no, I didn't really wonder at all. They're probably going to magic a way for them to show the entire, like, species, but the way that they've been displaying them, all they've really been doing is just kind of like having a few out there and just seeing what they do.
Right.
Like among the other small populations. Most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. The simplest route is via the news north of... Okay, so is that going to get to the island that I need to get to for the last Aether Current?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Guess what I'm going to be doing first, though. It's Blue Quest time! And while they all have interesting stories usually, I've kind of gotten sick of them about 2 areas ago. Mostly because it's kind of, I'm doing them out of obligation, and trying to get invested in their story is meaningless because I'm not going to be continuing it. Because once again, I'm doing it for the Aether Currents. Am I playing with Shark? No, this isn't Sharky. This is Turia.
Hello.
Oh wow, look at me. I was about to start reading the Blue Quest, and then I remembered I'm not actually going to be following the story part of it anyway. It's almost like making these interesting stories have only the beginning quest lock something important behind them is kind of a bad idea. I mean, I know it probably hooks a few people into them, though, to be fair. And it does at least highlight the quests that have a lot of story to them. Which is something that they weren't doing before, to be fair. I should probably party you.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you go? Why'd you suddenly
You
disappear?
ran off.
No, you suddenly disappeared. There you are. You ran off. No, you.
No.
No, you.
did. Mm-mm.
No, you.
Mm-mm.
I saw you moving when I saw you again, so you were running off. But you didn't see me run off, because if you did, you would have followed.
Right.
Therefore, I only instantly transmissioned everywhere instead. I just teleported.
Yep.
But yeah, I just need to party you in case I, like, attract any of the wild mobs at this point. Though, also, just getting these things killed fast is kind of nice. This is the one thing I have to say that's pretty nice about the level syncing system, but the problem is that you've already been seeing how much experience I get out of these things.
Yeah.
It's nothing. They have the ability to sync how much EXP you'd get, and they decided to go with so little that it's not even actually worth it. Which is just kind of unfortunate. I still did a few, just because of the one time I got level blocked, which is probably because I'm doing this, mind. Because I wasn't really that far off. And considering all the blue quests I've already done, probably would have leveled me up enough to not get level blocked at that point. But at the same time, I'm just kind of like, I'd rather get White Mage to 81. In case I decide to use it. Probably should have chosen Scholar, though, or something. But did I level Scholar to 80 on this one? Yeah, I did.
No.
I'm fucking insane if I did that. Okay. Fuck you, Shadowbringer's Scholar was not great. Do you need directions? Are you lost? No, no, I'm just doing a blue quest. This is an escort quest.
Yes, it is.
Great. Come along, person who's going to artificially slow me down. Let's go. Though admittedly, it's a side quest. It's kind of allowed to do that, you know? By the way, I see Viper and I see Tura. I know Tentori is lurking, but I've only got 2 viewers. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. I'm just gonna go around this tree, though. Because that one enemy on the left was looking at me funny. Also, yeah, I could sprint to speed it up a little bit. I really could. The problem is that if any of the enemies detect you based on hearing, sprinting makes it a lot more noticeable. Also, you okay there, Tyria?
Yes, yes, I am.
Your inability to do a stealth section is showing.
Hush.
You know. Yeah, see, Viper's there, Tentori's there. I know that you're there as well, like, you're on the stream. Do you have it, like, currently as the most active window in that browser?
Yes, it is.
Hmm. Strange. That's a nice pose they got, though. Like, the whole, like, holding their arm behind their back thing. Had to switch to YouTube to watch. Ah. But still, that would be 3, like Tentori, Viper, and Tura. It should be 4, because it should count me.
Hmm.
Possibly even 5, depending on phone stuff. I'm just going to use the little teleport thing here. They don't stop this segmenting thing, do they? Did I just canceled my bird. I canceled my bird fast enough and at the exact right time that it did the bird call entirely and like actually did a decent portion of it, and I still didn't get the bird. With the counting sometimes. Yeah, but the problem is that the counting's kind of important. Average viewers is kind of what they care about, unfortunately. Am I starting to lag? Are people just doing too many Savage raids?
Well, it did open just recently, so...
Like, hey, raiders, you having that much trouble progging already? Come on. Get your fucking equipment and leave, please. But yeah, I know that Twitch is fucked with the counting sometimes. I remember one time, like, it was going wild and going anywhere between, like, 16 to 24 viewers. It was ridiculous. Which, yeah, if I really, really wanted to just kind of focus entirely on average viewers, I probably could have it could have just stuck with some certain games. Like, I could have stuck with State of Decay and shit. And God forbid, if I stuck with Fire Emblem back when I started that shit, oh my god. But, like, I'm not getting stuck in that shit. Fuck that. God, that gave nothing for experience. Like, I'm looking at the bar and I didn't even notice a change. Let me up the rocks. There we go. Yeah, 168,000 for a level 80. Like, excuse me? Excuse me? Who thought that was good?
Yeah, it's really low.
900 viewers, strange. 899 viewers left in a second. Yeah, pretty much. And it's one of those things where it's like, if you trust it implicitly, it might be like, awesome, I had 900 viewers, especially since that would skew the average viewers heavily. But at the same time, when 899 leave, it's like, oh great, I had 900 people walk up, notice just how boring I am, and leave, and it didn't even take that long. Awesome. Really great for motivation sometimes. Kiss Hyboria, we follow this path. Wait, that's not my chocobo, that's your chocobo. Struthius, come on out here. I wish there was actually like a proper mounting animation, to be honest. 135 to northwest, okay. We're grabbing that because that's the last one to go. But I'm going to be switching to Conjure because I'm about to discover this other area right here. There we go. 26,000. No, that's the wrong one. Why does Warrior not have clothes? What the fuck? That's weird. No, like, seriously, I don't understand why it doesn't have clothes. You wanna do something about that? Oh, God. I mean, I doubt you have the full level 90 equipment, but come on.
Yeah. I don't.
I'm just glad I have that done. More voices. I like that cloud going into the building, though. It must be really fun for people who are trying to see shit. Nope, it's not voiced. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. Not worthy of voice acting, though. We should head inside and ask about Hermes' whereabouts. But not with voice acting. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Ah, so this is why there's no voice acting. Got it. It's because Hermes is in another castle. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis as well as his creation of Median were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Yep. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. Yep. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Ithlodeus's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than this invisible, intangible dynamis? Otherwise known as the power of friendship. Anyway, leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place, and at his juncture, all we can do is speculate. Or at least this juncture, rather. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel. Okay, Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I'm sure. Suddenly, the text boxes went by way faster than normal. Seems there is more to this tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own. Yep. We walked around, literally discovered the same shit that you guys did, so you guys walking around was mostly pointless. Though admittedly, covering ground to ask two full batches of people is fine. How comforting that you seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. Yep. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. This does not mean I believe your ridiculous story. Oh, fuck off. Damn it, come on. Though, to be fair, this could be one of those situations where it's like, you don't believe the story, but it's better to take the precaution than not.
Right.
What the hell? Is that just people reporting their party size? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it looks like there's a...
Yeah, they're reporting their ready check, I think. Counting brain cells, okay. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. You sure there's no water up here? There he is on the next aisle over. Midian is with him. Like, you absolutely positive that I can't fish up here?
I honestly never really looked.
To be honest, it doesn't look like there's any real water around here. It's just pathways. Like, just looking at the map. So unless they're suddenly allowing cloud fishing, which, considering I haven't seen any bait for it, I doubt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't fish on this island. But what about the next one? We shall see. Also, my stream keeps going into the red again, and I'm just kind of like, dude, stop. Stream, stop. Stop. Stream, work. Oh, don't stop, actually. Keep going. Just work. Fuck. This one's gotta have water. I hear it. I swear I hear water, but that might be the Aetherite, actually. No, this one has to have water. But I swear I saw some waterfalls off this one. Or is it the next one over? Close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosures. That would be the circular enclosure, yep. Well then, Maid, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to... fuck you. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. Okay. Tentori, oh god, please. What the fuck? We're watching a great migration right now, aren't we? That was beautiful. And that one last joke, though. Nope, nope, it's the Gabu. That's the last one. Nope, there's another one. Some of them seem a bit late to the party. I've seen her handle them. She did survive a bout with Vanette after all. Yep. Off you go to find Hermes. Sorry, I was just watching nature at work. But do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. No, there's water. I see water. That's a long way down, though, isn't it?
Did you just jump?
Yes. Yes, I did. I gotta eat something. Hold on. I need that 3% extra.
Well, then I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. You have fun. Also, I swear to God, if this doesn't count as freshwater, I'm gonna be upset. Ooh. Challenging fish. To be fair, I haven't updated my gear at all. Gotta love the amount of experience you get out of that, though. Like 404,000. Like, Jesus Christ. I should really... Like, as much as I don't want to clog up my inventory, I really should be extracting this. The material is actually worth a lot, potentially. I know the material from this is going to be worthless, though. Look at all that. I'll be honest, none of that's actually worthwhile, so that was just a waste of inventory space right there. Oh well. And pull it back in so I can activate prize catch. There we go. How many fish are in this area? Oh, I've already caught everything there. What about here? I've caught 2 of the 4 different fish that I can catch here. I am wondering, though. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure that double exclamation mark might have been the 4th fish. Yeah, 404,000 experience per catch. Like, look at that experience gain. Good lord. Fishing just levels up so fast. It always has.
And I am now back.
I am already at past halfway experience to the next level in fishing.
I noticed.
It's ridiculous, man.
Amazed you're not at 90 yet.
Yeah, I've just not been playing on Sai.
Yeah.
I will have to continue the tradition, though, so I will have to actually stop playing. Like, legitimately if I get too close to 90 on the combat class, because I need to stick to tradition. I need to stick to my tradition of always reaching 90 Fisher first. I really do. Just like my other character, Kitty, has stuck with the tradition that he's kind of set, which is max out Weaver before, you know, even touching the main scenario.
Literally leveled up my botany and miner, helping them out.
Yep. You could be leveling them up right now, you know.
I'll do that later.
I mean, now's a pretty good time. Okay, this might be the fourth
Retreat,
fish.
eating lunch.
Ah, okay. This might be the fourth fish. Nope, it's just that one. Well, I just feel like getting a lot more done, so I just used the cordial. I have a lot of them around, though I'm not going to be taking that long. Honestly, I do just kind of want to polish off a getting to 86 real quick, at least.
Okay.
Rotate camera. This, by the way, this hat's still, like, my favorite hat for Fisher is still the level 50 hat. It's the one I'm wearing. I still love this hat. It's the best cowboy hat in the game. Like, by miles. Oh, catch of the day is almost complete. Cool. I don't care. Give me more fish. Though I believe that would be the high-quality fish catch. Yep. Right there. Or right there. I was literally pointing at the third fish and looking down at the other one. And saying, it's right there! It's like, no, it's not right there, it's right below it. But, like, seriously, I'm getting equivalent experience to what a challenge log completion gives from every fish I catch. Like, that's bonkers. Also, I'm still wearing Estete's gear. I'm not wearing any Endwalker gear, and I'm still catching at a pretty reasonable rate. It's actually kind of startling.
Weirdly enough, I'm midway through 84 of Fisher right now.
Yeah, why aren't you fishing then? Do you even have the
I'll do
bait?
it on my own time.
You could be fishing with me, though. You can do it on my time. It's always better to fish with a friend. Also, I got, like, experience so close to completion right there. Yeah, I was literally 62 experience points off of the next level. Oh, fuck you. Don't try to run away, I saw that. I forgot to use prize catch. Whoopsies. Literally used Thalic's Favor. Didn't use prize catch. It's Thalic's Favor with the pullout. It's like, why am I using Thalic's Favor? Like, what do you think? You just to fucking get prize catch. Come on. Also seriously, I do have to say, those GP skills that they changed with Fisher, that they just did a lot of good things with Fisher. I'm just gonna say that right now. They really did. Like, I appreciate it a lot. A little bit of a weird thing to get used to at the start, but prize catch especially is so good. I love it. And so far, I've only seen one fish I can mooch here, so, like, triple conflicting mooching requirements doesn't seem like nearly as much of an issue. And good lord, is like double or triple mooch conflictions fucking awful. Last one for now. And then all I gotta do is switch over to a, let's see, where is it? Culinarian. And then do some decent thing. Because that's also a challenge log, so I might as well get the experience. Even if decenting this stuff has been shown to be, honestly, completely pointless. Yep, there it is. 794,000 experience. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to meld my, the gear that I find in dungeons now, but I guess that's also a fortunate thing. Oh great, I got a tin piece. The fact that these give tin pieces feels insulting. Also, I accidentally quit on that one. But yeah, it feels insulting that they give tin pieces. It's completely pointless to give that. Like, woo, 25 gil. Pretty sure all the Shadowbringers fish that gave tin, like, pieces will actually give you a much better one. But whatever. Okay, back to the quest. And Paladin's 87, and Fisher's 86. Perfect. You might think that fishing would murder your Sanctuary bonus, but just due to the sheer amount of experience you get from a fish, it really doesn't murder it as much as you'd expect. When it comes to Sanctuary bonus, what murders the Sanctuary bonus the most is just rapid, small EXP bonuses, because it adds up. Meanwhile, like the big ones, you don't tend to have to worry too much about that. Oh, hello. Oh no, Struthius had like a bunch of slows and stuff like that. Might as well just mount up and not have to worry. That thing doesn't have eyes. Yeah, it hears. Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that, though. There we go. So where exactly is he? What? Oh, does it just randomly spawn based on any kind of trigger and not actually permanently get rid of them? Because I think I activated the same trigger. So I think it's better if I just keep walking around. I'm gonna get smacked by bad breath, but I did complete the quest, so we're good. You wanna help me with that?
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. It was worth it, though. I was able to stun it long enough. Any more water up here, though? I want a fish.
Yeah, there is.
That's what I was thinking. Hold on, let me check, because there's still one undiscovered. Spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see, or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray things will soon turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selk who would recreate Emerald in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Hermes said he would not be long, then we shall wait here until he emerges. Thankfully, I don't really have to worry about getting level blocked again, because this is the next dungeon level anyway. This has got to be voiced. There's no fucking way.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
so? We've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report. It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Yeah, sure. I'll follow the psychic voice that does not actually physically carry via distance.
Enjoy this part.
I know, but like, I'm just saying, has nobody thought about that part yet? Let us use sound to locate a being who is communicating purely via mental thought. What? No, come on, they decided to place an enemy literally right in front of it.
Yep.
You wanna go with that one? Like, distract it? Thank you. I like how it's called suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind and sense the presence. It's like, okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Is this going to be another one of those sections where I have to follow a character and then hide behind shit?
No.
Okay.
Don't you actually remember me getting really annoyed at this part?
I remember you getting really annoyed at a lot of parts, to be honest.
Yeah, but this one in particular.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Where's the sparkles? Since the presence, okay, it just falls asleep. Yeah, probably pretty there. Oh, hey, it's a cutscene. I wish I was fishing right now. Greetings and salutations. Okay, hello. For someone in anguish, you say some stuff that are perfectly fine. We can't tell them that. We must run far away, so fuck off. Why did we not just fucking grab her? Seriously. Like, please don't follow me. I'm following you. Like, I don't think you can do anything about that. In fact, I could have done a lot about that. I could literally have just grabbed you by the arms, or God forbid, the fucking wings on your head. Fucking invisibility cloak out of me picking your ass up. Jesus. Can I jump up this rock? I'm pretty sure I should be able to. Because the way it's set up, it's very suspicious, but I think it's a trap.
Yes, it is.
Are you fucking kidding me? Like, seriously, this is so purposely placed just to fuck with people. Get in your fucking car. Like, over by the ledge, please. Okay, you didn't have to actually fly down. I probably could have gotten into the car from up at the top. Anyway, down. Thank you. I think a special node for botany spawned here. You've attracted a friend, by the way. Scorpion, get over here. Ram a hook through her stomach and pull her towards you. Surely everything will be fine. Yeah. In all seriousness, though, like, the first time I get it, we don't know that she can go invisible. The second time, why didn't we grab her? Seriously.
I don't know.
Like, you slowly move up your hands, and then you close your fingers around your body part of choice, and hold them still. Surely we know how to do that. Oh hey, I found Emmett. Hey Emmett, how are you doing? You have to be yeah, at least you recognize the fact that you literally can't find an invisible being with stuff like that. I don't even understand why she wasn't invisible when we first saw her in the first place. Like, the second time, rather. Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. It's like, cool. To the south, huh? How much further to the south? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, our range of hearing this person is very variable. How would someone get dirty thoughts of that? As far as I can tell, any spot that you'd grab that could be pertaining as very lewd or, like, dirty wouldn't be a particularly great spot to actually hold someone still by. Unless you're doing like the full body suplex, but at that point it's not you're not really doing that for dirtiness, you're doing that for support so you can just fucking smash someone's head into the ground. Quick switch over to Conjurer. About to discover some more of the map. I found more water.
Uh-huh.
That's a lot of water. I know I should actually be more concerned about the story, but I got a fish, man. They do. Suplex breaking. Yep. She'll talk just fine, don't worry. Whoa, my spirit bound to something else. Oh, what joy. Oh, come on, this one has 2 of the same fish that the other spot has. Fuck off, this place looks special. I'm still surprised you're not fishing with me. Don't want to support bad habits.
Nope.
Slash addictions.
Exactly.
Well, I'm gonna support him anyway. At least this one. Not other ones. Other ones can kind of go to hell. Still don't know what that 4th fish is, though. Like in the other area. Probably bait related. But yeah, what I'm going to basically do is I'm going to do like a full cycle plus a the cordial setup again, and then I'm just going to move on. I don't even know if that'll level me, but it'll probably get me damn close at least. Riveting gameplay, I know. We get to hear this like very heart-pounding music while I fish. Medion can wait, you know? Can only get through fishing and you sit there catching something legendary and say, not this shit again, I don't need that crap. I've actually had that happen. Not even joking. That has actually legitimately happened to me. I've had moments in time where the weather and the time were right for a legendary fish, and they just wouldn't stop letting me catch the legendary fish instead of the fish I wanted. Which sucks, because most of the legendary fish in this game actually are useless. They're just there for clout. I'm not even joking. Seriously, fishing is like the true endgame, because you need to put so much into it, and fish are basically worthless. In almost every way. It's actually ridiculous how not very rewarding any of the fish are in this game. And the legendary fish don't even get me started. Oh boy, that stuff gets really, like... There's legendary fish with some of the worst fucking requirements ever. 2 hour in-game, if you look at the top right, ET is the Eorzean time. That is the timer that the fish basically run by. So you got 2 hours of that time. during a very rare weather condition that you need to catch a fish that requires you to catch a high-quality fish and then catch another specific high-quality fish when using that high-quality fish results in catching 3 other fish that you don't want, but these all have to be high quality, which generally tends to be very RNG dependent. And after you catch this other high-quality fish, then that fish will also be able to catch about 3 to 4 other different types of fish, only for you to have a small chance at being able to actually catch it after going through all of that. And yet, they also sometimes have an artificial catch rate, or should I say, success rate on actually catching it. So no matter how high your stat is, you might still only have a 70% chance if it even bites. It is some of the most bonkers bullshit. And when I say rare weather conditions, I'm talking about once a day, and sometimes even once every 3 days. And that's assuming it always ends up on the time you need it to be. It does not. It does not always end up on the time you need it to be. It is ridiculous. All for fish that aren't used to craft anything, can't be put in aquariums, and don't even desynth into anything good. It's just pure clout. It's just, you're just doing it because you can then say that you did it. It's actually absurd. And slightly masochistic, to be honest. But yeah, just watch how fast that ET goes by the way. And I'm just going to say this right now. This area, the fish bite a lot faster than normal, I've noticed. I don't know if that's a universal change, though. Why can't I catch any of the 2 new fish? Damn. Well, this sucks. I actually have enough for, like, just barely. Okay. Hooked on Reeling is almost complete. Hey! I'm actually gonna get the 30 fish catching achievement done. But yeah, I think I've got a bit of a bait problem at this point. As far as Defang Sheefish goes, that one's actually pretty simple, but annoying to get. The way that the Defang Shi works, and the way that a lot of legendary fish like that... Oh, hey, I got a new one. Yay. Hello there. That's a pretty fish. If only it was allowed to be in aquariums. I'm actually going to check that, because that really looks like an aquarium. Nope. Canvas. They really just, replaced aquarium fish with the canvas thing, because it's easier. Fuck off.
Yeah, they did.
The canvases aren't even interesting. Nobody uses them. The aquariums are so much better. But yeah, the way that spearfishing stuff works is that you have to catch a certain number of a specific fish. I don't know how they've changed it, though. Because it might be changed, and if it's not, it's probably significantly easier to make them come out of the shadows. Pour for dissemination to Hermes and all people of the tears. Hello. Answers to the question, finalizing report. You mustn't listen. It's just a mini game. It's actually pretty fun. Like, they vastly improved it. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Do I actually have to, like, go out and show you how to spearfish?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'll do that when I'm done with this area, I suppose.
Nah. Do it later on.
In all seriousness, I'm saying that because Thavnir. Like, the only place you can spearfish out here is Thavnir.
Ah.
At least you aren't doing the Titanic Sawtooth pathline. That one sucks. And it's also completely unnecessary. That's happened to disrupt its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Medea's case, this means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach, also known as grabbing the fucker. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. We had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Just fucking... Does anybody have a bag? Just a large sack. Please. Please. Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terribly could it possibly be? Seriously, can you guys just, like, mind conjure up a bag? For fuck's sake. If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the surfeit of Aether? Now, you guys are literally over-engineering a solution that is solved by rope or a bag. Seriously.
He's overthinking.
We must all work together to disrupt her Aether. It's like, fuck you. Seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return where we last saw... Dude, Emmett. Seriously. Shouldn't you have already thought of the rope method? This is some bull... Oh god, he's accompanying me, so now I'm just artificially slower. Nice. Hey, Emmett, do you know how to ride a chocobo? Do you even know what a chocobo is? Probably not, to be honest.
Right.
In all seriousness, like, this is actually frustrating. Rope and a bag. Rope and a bag. Or just one of them is all this would take. And that's assuming I can't just pick her up. She's small enough a Lalafell could probably keep her still, for fuck's sake. And considering if she needs to be able to fly, she's probably pretty light to boot.
And you were actually laughing at me while at this part.
Why?
You were on that other game and you were laughing as I kept on whining about it.
She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find, even though it doesn't, because she's literally fucking invisible. But hey-oh. You know, if we... I can't use a chocobo, son of a bitch. I was about to use my chocobo, and I was like, wait, but then Emmett won't catch up. And by the way, Viper, if you're still there, this is how they extend the story unnecessarily right here. I do like the idea of them following, but normally when they have quests like this, they normally speed them up to actually catch up with your bird, but not this time around. Not this time. They don't have their speed legs. I see it over there. Thankfully, they will just walk down fucking cliffs, though. God, this is actually a beautiful place to fish, though, I must admit. If only you could actually swim in some sections. Seriously, this is why every D&D party always brings rope if it's available to buy. It's just too useful.
Yep.
Not here. I'm not here, please. I'm telling you, I am not here. Do not worry. I do not exist right here. I'm not here. Why are you pointing at me? That's not me. I'm not actually there. Shut up. What, are you trying to tell us that there's actually nothing out there? Again, rope, bag. Seriously. It's not that hard. Like, they're kind of employing that method, but it's just like, I've already had her literally within my grasp. I could touch her. That's all I need. Fuck you! Hey, you want to bring me back to Emmett Silk? I forgot about the bird thing.
Where's he at?
All the way at the beginning. I like how you took off before I even got on the bird. Oh boy, this is why I hate this type of quest, because they don't keep up with the fucking bird. I don't even have a riding map.
Well, it's over this way, right?
Yep, you can stop here. It's literally my natural instinct to go from point A to point B as fast as possible. Though how Emmett lost me and decided to walk all the way back here is beyond fucking me. This is some fucking ass design if I've ever heard of it.
Yeah.
And by the way, you might want to be set to quick swap to like Bard or something so you can Peloton me. I don't see this going any faster otherwise. You can stay on your bird until you actually have to do it, though. Which would be hello? Yeah, just like go ahead of me a bit, and then just like switch to Dancer, Peloton me as I pass by, and then you can switch back. Hello, Peloton. Use it. It does have limited range, thank you. And you got aggro, didn't you? It's okay, just keep running. God, I hate these quests so much. Oh, fuck off. Now, I keep saying this area is beautiful, but I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to have some bad memories associated with this place, so it's not going to be very pretty to me anymore. It's not a very good thing. Like how it's like suspicious disturbance over there, but like I see the ring right here. What is this? Discuss the news. Is this really the time to allow us to do something like this? Really? Like, even Emmett feel like it sounds kind of like they just like, we don't have time to be discussing this. What the fuck are you doing? By the way, can't she fly? Why is she just running around? I mean, I know we are supposed to catch her, but it's just like, why are we running around? Oh my fucking god. This is actually padding, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, really annoying.
Like, they could have made this so simple. Her never getting within fucking rope distance would have been a very simple solution to making this feel a lot less arbitrary. But she literally walks up to you, says things, and then says, oh fuck, I can't tell you, bye-bye. Like, really? Really? You guys had a good thing going here. You really did. I was fucking engaged. I was enthused. I was loving learning about the Asians, and now you have me chasing a bird person who doesn't even know how to fly, despite the fact that she should. And is constantly getting within grabbing distance, only for me to not even attempt to grab her, and us to come up with a solution to just pop her out of invisibility, instead of, you know, fucking tying her up. Seriously, a rope. Just a rope. One of the most vital pieces of fucking adventuring gear. Is she in the water? No, she's over here. Just like, God fucking damn it. I don't like complaining about things like this. But this actually feels like the fish zone. And it's not even like the full zone, it's just this part of the quest. It feels like the fish zone. It feels completely unnecessary and arbitrary as hell.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Aha. Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Oh, now you've got a mount, huh?
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Picks up, huh?
This part was just really annoying.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Just, you fool, immediately goes back to gameplay. Feels like I missed something. Leave well enough alone. Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when the creation is returned to Aether? Never cast your cursed questions at distant stars. You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. You know, I do have to say though, what? Why aren't we just letting her finish her report? She has all the data right there. She could just finish it up and just be done with it, and then we could just take her back to Amarant. Anyway, dungeon time.
Yeah, but I need to pick up Jason though.
Ah, okay, so it's just me with the trust system.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yep. Alright.
I was recommended to do the trust system anyway, so.
Alright. I'll be back.
Convocation. Duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Midian's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Midian is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Yep. Let's go. Voiced or not voiced? Please be voiced. Though I get that feeling it's not. Yep, it's not. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside? Mistress Vanat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and this put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. It's Hermes doing, obviously. Yep. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magics is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Statisticians, scholars, and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. That enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be at our fighting best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you'll put the talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled, now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You'll need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, but that defender, aggressor, or healer. Feel better about my lack of prowess already. Alright. Yamatel can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but you can also channel that power in a protective manner if you choose so. Well, yeah, should they call it for him? Yep, that covers on all fronts, and then it's just me. I understand why I was supposed to do the trust here. And then we will face the future together. Yay! So tempted to do that.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
I can scarcely contain my excitement.
Hello, Sharky. I'm doing this dungeon solo, basically. We'll walk this. I'm doing this solo, not even with like randoms. I'm just doing it with the NPCs that they provide. That's something I really should do first. There we go. Now I match. So look at this inventory. Fucking travesty this.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Please turn back, else I might be forced to. It seems he's determined to protect Medion. The right farther that is going to be. Hold on a second, I should probably do something about this. Yeah, it's not good. That's better. This will make the text a little bit easier to read. I hope. Because I was actually recommended to use trust on this anyway by someone else. So I'm actually going to pay a bit of attention. Ever wondered whether your creation is beneficial to existence at a star? Want to know more? For at Hyboria, our mission is to determine the answer from temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields. We put creations to the proof in a wide variety of meticulously recrafted environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. God, that sounds like an advertisement. I should probably actually make this a little bit bigger. There we go. I feel like that's going to get annoying, though. Though this feels like Pokemon music, to be honest. Like, just like the exploration for that kind of stuff or something. Maybe credits music. Just feels slightly out of touch. I might have been recommended to use the trust here, but I really starting to feel like this is a lot slower because of it, for sure. And considering how low my health keeps going, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have been able to actually big pull either. This is gonna be fun. Also, Venet, I really hope you find, like, someone adds an update that gives you more voice lines, because just hearing have a taste over and over. And of course we're going through it, yep. Not a fan of the cold, are you, Emmett? Any day now, come on. Oh boy. I know my DPS isn't going to mean too much right now, because I'm still pretty under-geared at this point, unfortunately. Really wish the NPCs had more AoE, though. I'm noticing them single-targeting a lot. I do wish they followed you a bit more closely, though. Then you'd be able to see the text they have. The reason why I actually made it so that the chat is so different right there is because I kind of had to. Because they keep talking, like, far out of my camera's range. Four. And boom. But you have to pull out every stop at this point just to be able to do damage. I'm not pulling out every stop. I'm not going like super ham infinitely, but eh.
I'm not entirely useless.
Let's go. Yeah, see, they're not really following as closely as you want them to. Boss time. I do. This fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. We have no choice but to force our way. Yep. Pretty obvious, that. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, thankfully it came back up, so my combo can still continue. Come on. About to say, I'm pretty sure that's going to start doing some stuff. Gonna move that away from the rest of the party. Why do I keep using the skill at the wrong time? Fuck. Move over here. Promising concept, yep. Interesting that their text in this isn't actually... dude, did you just miss? I think he just missed. Oh, that's lovely. Slow and steady wins the race. They are pretty good at single target combat, it seems, though. Ah, I couldn't get it done. Alright, over here, yep. May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. Yep. And that is not gear for me. I really need gear, man. I should really do one thing, though. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, it works out. But yeah, I'm trying not to miss any of the text or anything in case any of it's actually pretty good. So far, it's been nice. I do like that it's a unique party, though. Three, 4, and 5. I like how they targeted the one that I already wasn't targeting. Like, okay. I don't know whether to be thankful or kind of hurt by that, to be honest. I do have to say, it is rather questionable to have a bard and a black mage, it looks like. But it doesn't really seem like the bard's actually buffing anybody. This place does look pretty, though. I kind of like it. Also, for someone who really values their lives and research, the lives of their research and stuff like that, it doesn't seem like they're doing a very good job keeping them alive by keeping them behind stuff. We're just kind of annihilating all their work. Two, 3, 4, and then finally, smack it. Back to single target. I see a box. Please be gear for me. Nope. Aiming. I actually desperately need a ring, too. Goddamn. Although, honestly, the biggest thing I need right now is a new choker right here. Four. And then the big hit. I like how I keep hearing this one voice line that doesn't have a text box associated with it, and I'm wondering what that's about. But yeah, they're mostly doing single target, I'm noticing. Which is just kind of weird. I guess I should just target what they're targeting just to speed it along a bit. They seem particularly resistant on the Griffin there. Anyway, that should be that. Yep. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Yeah, that's kind of a flaw. Making an intelligent being that's capable of understanding speech but not actually speaking of its own is actually kind of sad. May have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously, you want to discuss his candidacy now? Okay. It's like I'm literally the only one who's able to do the AoEs. It's kind of shitty. I know they're doing AoEs occasionally, but it doesn't seem like they focus too much on it. Also, did you just seriously whiff that? More treasure coffers, though. The way this dungeon is structured is weird. Like, when you want to put the treasure coffers at the ends of this stuff over here? Oh, hey, now the game's just fucking insulting me by giving me, like, a joker that I don't actually need. And can't actually use. What manner of thinking is behind this? I don't know, man. There truly is no accounting for taste. Yeah, you judge whoever made this snake beast. 100%. Why are you guys not attacking right now? They're just standing in front of that. Or not. Okay. Oh, it's based on which one it is. Okay, got it. I wasn't paying attention to which one it was.
Do not underestimate me.
I'll be right here then.
I see you, Elpis.
Two. 4. I was about to say, that's in the middle, isn't it?
I see you, Elpis.
God, what are you, Prompto? Jesus. Christ, always with the openings. Pass for Constitution, but have failed for Intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Okay. Can y'all give me some tank gear, please? I could really use it. I forgot to eat, didn't I? Like, I forgot to have food here. Yeah, I did. Whoopsies. That's a decent bit of experience lost right there. Oh well.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
We're taking media whether you like it or not. It's weird how they have that voice acted, but not the Trust's voice acted. Like, the only thing they have voice acted is, like, their occasional combat dialogue, and I really feel like it should be the opposite way around.
Have a taste.
That should almost execute it. There we go. There it is. Look at all these blocks, though.
Have a taste.
Still good to do the AoEs, but once the next one dies, I'm definitely going single target. That's for sure. Please tank gear. Oh, thank God. Okay. Which one am I getting rid of? This one. I probably should check one last thing real quick. Item comparison. How different is it? That's not... That's not what I was trying to compare, game. Are you fucking kidding me? God. I'm messing up my menuing so bad, too. 97 and 106. Yeah, I'm missing out on critical hit, which does kind of suck, and the fact that I can't melt at the moment is really bad. Oh well. It's still better gear for tanking. I'd rather replace my choker, though, because that's the weakest piece of gear I've got. That one's basically guaranteed to be better in every way.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence. I see you.
There's the choker, thank you. Hello, opening. Just God. I was not the biggest fan of Final Fantasy 15, but good lord, Prompto. Their Limit Break was great. But damn was it repetitive. Oh, just let me equip my choker, please.
Have a taste.
2, 3, 4, and 5.
Have a taste.
Might as well. I'm going to be replacing it soon. Yeah, let's see just how much better this one is. It's not nearly as good as you'd think it'd be for Neosh Guardian versus that, but still, there's the critical hit being better. A lot better determination. Vitality is vastly better as well. Strength is... yeah, you know what? It's just good. Honestly, I don't know why I'm checking the stats, I'm just curious what the difference is, really. Sexual creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying lifeforms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Neat. Hello, friend. This dungeon was, I guess, mercifully short. I kind of want it to be longer.
It comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Can I actually die this? Huh. You can. Didn't even know. Although there's something I've been wanting to do for a bit. It doesn't need to be as big as I kept making it. That's much better. Make sure I've got everything I need. Why do I have this? Like, why do I have normal purple carrot juice? What am I doing with that?
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me.
That's the arena setter.
Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Right here.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe.
Have a taste.
Stars on high, all is rain.
Ah, I see what I'm doing. Oh wait, yeah, that's the wrong one. Ow. Yeah, I fucked that one up.
I'm not entirely useless.
I know this mechanic. I did enough raids to know that one.
I'm not entirely useless.
No. You're not doing whatever the fuck that was.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
That's just a circle.
Have a taste.
Be gone.
Oh, is he gonna double himself now?
Dancing winds, pierce
Nope.
my foe.
Oh, it does double cast now. Okay, so he's double casting. It's not like an actual double. Interesting. Can you not do that? Whatever the hell that is.
Stars on high,
Meteor time again.
rain.
Have a taste.
Double meteor? Nice limit break, Emmett. Hey, I love him. I just got the chakram, so the only other thing I got was the bracelet. Okay. Not losing anything by equipping it, I'm pretty sure. Strength, critical hit versus skill speed. I prefer skill speed, but the critical hit's better. Oh, thanks for the card. Oh boy. At least I replaced the Newish Guardian thing finally. Been needing to do that for a while. Oop, there goes my phone.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Thesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fair enough. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence. Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, It manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Now we all recovered. I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. For Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Mediana now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind. The grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his satisfaction with the world, then the Medio would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fan Daniel. Yeah. Sounds about right. At least I can fly.
About time, right?
Yep. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmet, Selk, and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experience Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I'll see to the doors. I'll be honest, I'm thinking about just like fully discovering the map first. Because there isn't much left to it, and I can switch over to Conjurer just to get some extra bonus experience on the side. I could also switch to Fisher for bonus experience, but considering how much experience you just get from fishing alone, that's kind of a pointless endeavor.
Right. Need an invite.
Yeah, I'll invite you in a second, hold on.
Alright.
I get more EXP from a fully discovered area than I get for a side quest. It's so weird. There's actually a building up here, by the way. This is kind of a strange place.
That's actually an area that I never opened up.
Yeah, but what it looks like here, this is just like a little hangout area. There's no NPCs here or anything. I actually kind of appreciate it.
Nice.
Like, there's actually a house. No bed, so you can't go sleeping. There's a few chairs here and there, but one of them's too tucked into the table, so there's really only accommodations for one person, really. But the fact that the house is enterable at all in the first place is pretty significant.
Nice little picnic area.
Yep. There's this one area in Stormblood that they actually have rocks you can sit on. Oh wait, hold on. I actually need to do this. They were 1 second away from going bye-bye. But yeah, it doesn't seem like they're doing the same thing there that like they did here, unfortunately. Which is a damn shame, because the fact that you could sit on something like that was actually really big. Hey, just have a picnic out here if you wanted. I roleplay on this game too much. But I've never seen any of the Fates appear over there, so... Could be a location of a hunt, though, if they really wanted to make use of it. Like a really rare one. I.e. like an A or even an S rank.
Yeah.
Someone's got the same outfit as you. No surprise there, it's a popular one. Upon speaking to... Oh, fuck. That's a warning. But to be fair, that warning has always historically been either surprisingly accurate or not very accurate.
It's accurate.
Oh, I know. I know. It's no idle threat.
It is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot unlearn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Need to make sure that my text boxes are appropriately set up again. Yep, that's about right. Really? Unable to do glamour plates inside the Crystarium? Like the ocular, rather? That's interesting. Fall in love with Sage's complete lack of pastimes. Not so much a lack, you know? That's how I look by default right now. Okay, why does this not have a visor function? Seriously, look at this. Do you see this? Do you see this? Why does this not have a visor function?
Don't know.
There's such a perfect opportunity for it. The fuck?
No, right?
Come on. I expect this from Realm Reborn armors, and they even have fucking visor functions, man. Really? Wow, they poured us over here and then tell us to go to Baldesian Annex, huh? They were really tugging us across the fucking world. I'm gonna go to the Dome and Enclave first. You're a dedicated white mage. I'm not really a dedicated white mage. Honestly, I still think that all the healers tend to have their own fun in their own ways. It just kind of sucks because I have the old ways stuck in my head, which were still so much more in-depth and engaging in most cases. Though I might return the Scholar at one point. I might. Okay, where are they making me go? Okay, let's just keep moving, separate this stuff out. Choker of healing, huh? Might as well place that in armory then. Pretty sure they're not going to be giving me a bigger budget at this point, though. I'm pretty sure that's still a decent bit down the line, per se. I was kind of debating if I should keep this going or not. Right now, that's literally the same armor guards I'm using, so I'm gonna have to keep these. Honestly, if I ever see anything in my inventory that isn't glamored, I probably am trying to keep it for whatever reason.
What about all that random ish and stuff
Hmm?
in your inventory?
Oh, the fishing stuff? I keep that all the time.
Okay.
Like, all that fishing stuff, I keep that. Generally, if I want to go for any particularly difficult to catch fish, it's just valuable to have some of that already on hand.
Ah, okay.
There we go. Already clearing it up nicely, though, with all those movements. I want to keep this around. As much as this sword was kind of cool looking, at the same time I'm probably just going to get rid of it anyway, so... I do want to keep the Exarchic stuff, just for now. I'm not even going to, like, throw away the glamours on it at the moment, though. Right now it's only worth having the Fisher going out, though, because they're the only one that can level. Ah, I'm so close. Look at how close that is. God, why? Why? Continue developments already? Normally that's every 10k. The one thing I can probably do is something like this. That'll probably make up the difference. Oh, you have a cutscene as well. Thanks for the 2 cutscenes in a row. Appreciate it. This might not make up the difference. No, it does. Okay, we're good. Or like getting less than half of what I'm doing there. Weekly budget will be revised every Tuesday. That's cool. But did it change at all? Do I have a quest that I need to walk to? It doesn't look like it, so we're good. That's Dome and Enclave stuff set up then. And my inventory finally cleared up a bit. Something I've been needing to do for a while. That's nearly 2,000. Jesus. Well, I don't think I've got anything other than just to fucking take it. Whatever. Yeah, I really need to get this part done, like this blue quest over here done, just so I can get more of those hunt mark things. There we go. Just grab that real quick. This place has just gotten laggier, hasn't it? Like my poor internet. Impeccable timing as always. I've heard that you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Okay. Why do I still have these in my inventory? I really should be getting rid of these sometime. Where the shit?
You've been working on the
So have you learned all
Roll.
more of the final days? No.
quest?
Why? I haven't even like I literally have it started, but that's it. Is it
If you
necessary?
want to. Only if you want to die stuff.
Okay. I would have to be 90 to get that kind of gear though, so
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay.
Besides, I'd probably just be glamoring over it anyway in most cases, though I do know that the warrior gear I would like, but I'm not a warrior right now, am I?
Right.
One of the worst affected. Thank Justinian and Grahan took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. I really still have no idea why they're not voice acting some of these. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. Cool. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concentrated effort to establish contact with Heidelman in the Aetherial Sea, but to no avail. As for Tartaru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we can gather, there's been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no signs of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Yeah, probably. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunault to the people of God, those fucking sticky notes are so like, God, why? Why do they keep zooming into stuff like this? It just,
Who knows?
like, why even have the sticky notes on there? The map is low res, but at that zoom distance, it's fine. Forum caught wind of the lunar teleportation and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. That makes sense. Therefore, to secure safe passage to for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphanot, Alcei, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long. Please don't make me go back there. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Well, that's totally predictable. Considering the fucking hopelessness that was going on over there. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. Okay. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, said Maid. Please, you must help them. Okay. You're making me go back there. Got it. Nice. Awesome. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Okay. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. To be honest, I literally have 2 starting locations. You didn't even need to tell me. So you'd best take every possible precaution. Though admittedly, I'd probably take, I'd probably go to the first camp where the people kind of backstabbed us first. Because I feel like that's where most of the problems would be. I don't know. But I guess, like, there's nobody there, so maybe not. Also, I teleported here for nearly 2,000. Now I gotta teleport there for nearly 1,500. I love money sinks. I really do.
Yep, same here.
At least I can fly here. And there is that one juicy spot up there, actually. That I can actually go into White Mage to use to level White Mage up. It probably won't level White Mage, but it'll get a lot more closer than any fucking side quest will. Because right now I need a little over 1 million, just a smidgen over 1 million more EXP now. On it to finally get White Mage to 81, then I might probably start swapping over to Warrior instead. Though I'm probably going to have to change Warrior's bars up drastically. So that'll be fun. I mean, I changed to a DPS, but that'd be Summoner, and, you know, no thank you. Yeah, 262,000 experience, like, good lord. I'm glad I kept that little smidgen out there. No, I accidentally interrupted it. a duty, by the way.
Alright.
So you know, get the fuck out of here. And not a moment too soon, the skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but its events on the ground concerned me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions have arrived ahead of you. Actually, yeah, I can't do that right now. We cut the customary greeting short after we received words from our troops on the Magna Glacies, I think is how they pronounced it, that the Forum's airships have landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. Would have to join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Oh no. I'm gonna stop that for a second, because there was one thing that I did want to do, and I can't even remember what it was, son of a bitch. What was it? God, seriously, what was it? Yeah, whatever, I'll remember it at the worst time. And now I remembered it. Told you I'd remember it at the worst time.
What was it?
I wanted to make the log bigger again.
Ah.
Just having, like, that little extra bit of NPC dialogue just being kind of saved in the chat box is pretty nice. Probably helps with anybody who's trying to follow along in case I accidentally skip anything. I've not been getting properly geared up, but oh well. Who cares? Oh, earlier on, son of a bitch. Don't give me a flashback. Please, just keep it relevant. Fuck. The people running away from the unicorn, though.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not to save you, we fled. I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense. How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this path.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, fuck, this is the point that you said that you played as Elf, not, isn't it?
Yep.
I'd laugh if this entire section, by the way, was just healing people and not actually doing damage of any type. That'd actually be pretty funny.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
God, I hate that you can't rearrange them. Oh, that's he. Oh god, this bar is awful.
Leave it to me.
Good lord, this bar is set up so badly. Holy shit. Oh my god, please let me. No, that's some bull. Oh my god. Why? Why is this bar made so badly?
While I'm open this stage, I've not actually done anything with it, so this is almost like a crash
It's not
course.
really good for learning Sage, though. This bar setup is so bad, man. Who the fuck does this? My main attack is fucking D-pad control. I'm not a lefty.
You're safe now.
Everybody's wearing the right boots, though. Look at them boots. 100% matches what they're actually wearing. 100%. Totally not out of place. Like, these boots... These boots aren't matching 100%. It's almost like the other person shouldn't have been wearing these boots or something. I'm being sarcastic.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Just feels kind of weird that they have Uggs. That's how they differentiate people. Who wears Uggs and who doesn't. This person just spawned. Sorry, I can't give you a shield as far as I'm aware. Or is it this one? Is this the shield one? This is the shield one, okay. Right, I just tried to heal the boss again. Whoops. This setup is atrocious. I've never actually seen a setup where they don't have it on face buttons for any attack. Dare I say, I somehow dislike Alphanod even more due to this.
No, it's not even
His fault, I know.
It's not.
Starting to get the hang of those things. I hope after fucking 8 goddamn levels worth of MGQ, like, Jesus. Not MGP or whatever the fuck, I don't fucking know, man. I don't like this bar setup. It bothers me. I should move out of that. I do not like green eggs and ham, man. And this doesn't even work like Sage at all, by the way. Like, seriously, this is not a crash course for Sage at all. They have none of the mechanics that are limiting a lot of their interactions.
Right.
I'll just say, just kill him, please. There you go. For the love of God. And I know there's multiple fights in this too, so it even said it straight up.
What?
It's got little legs though, look at him. Imperials have come
Let not a single fiend escape.
to backstab the enemy, as they have backstabbed us, but this time with probably a lot more success.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later.
For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Ah, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Do 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 do. Oh hey, look, I have an attack. Also, I have pairs that I'm actually going to be the one limit breaking for once.
Nice.
I remember from other times that I had to play Alice, her fucking AoE's busted as hell, the way they did it. It's ridiculous. There's a reason this one's normally limited by mana. Hmm? Hey, Kelsier. Okay, target the monster, please. Nope, time to move.
Today.
Pretty sure Graha will keep me healed, though. Though I don't want to trust that. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to trust that. Waiting until I'm at 50% health, Shadowbringers doesn't like me at 50% health normally. Oh, rock mechanic.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
I'm gonna go over here instead. And there's the spam again. That hit me.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
I'd rather finish my combo first before I do an limit break here. No more spam, yep. I still don't understand what that spam is. I think they're just broken or something. I was about to say, is the animation gonna be finished yet? Oh, nope, nope. Hey, they're fighting back.
Not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Get out of here! Quickly!
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Wow, I took my time getting here. I guess that's why it took me so long to be able to play my fucking character. Just decided to walk. I'm not really liking most of the sarcastic comments, though. A lot of them just seem a little bit out of place.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Not standing in a good place for this. That hit. Yep.
Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Ah, I messed up my combo. I do know Fight and Flight is currently available, but... That hit? Now we're good. I'm just gonna use Atonement immediately. Though I probably could have done the full combo now. I was expecting them to be a little bit faster. Oh well. The Love Bug Menace has returned. Oh.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You. You bastard!
For
your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason? What? If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
So uncaring, unrepentant gods, I don't know what coming over. Yeah, I don't really understand why you guys keep trying to challenge him at this point. He's been challenged so often. He's not going to capitulate to your own, like, whims or how you think of the world. He's very stuck in the way that he does. Yeah, he probably forgot entirely about what you said, because it doesn't fucking matter to him. He doesn't care. Hell, he was kind of renounced any kind of role in leadership to Garlemald a while ago, so honestly, all that Garlemald talk was also kind of stupid.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
swore to defend Garlemald. And so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. You, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer for Urianger's inferior works no more! Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Really? There's no option not to fucking capitulate to his manner of speaking? Feels kind of like a missed opportunity for a sarcastic remark, you know?
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you report the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh, I can unmute. Wonder how long that's gonna last. Dare say Master Fortunault was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians, as he will soon discover they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Alright, alright. Why can't we swim here?
I don't know.
No, like, in all seriousness.
It's an island.
No, but this just seems natural that you'd be able to fucking swim here. It really does. I mean, they never made any stairs to get up, so I understand. Like, there's actually no way up once you get down there. Like, the only way possibly up is if you could actually jump into one of the boats if they were low enough, but they might not be. But it feels odd. Like, why would a scholarly town not have a way up if anybody were to, I don't know, fucking drop a book in the water and dive after it? Because I'm gonna be honest right now, I feel like it'd be against the law not to.
Right.
What, do they have to use a fishing rod? Do people not just have accidents and fall into the water here? Like, what is this? And I'm actually, like, just skirting around to see if there really isn't any way up, period. Like, maybe the rocks near some of those big buildings, and maybe, just maybe, if you had really good footing, which, after being in the water, you probably don't, you could probably go up this little curtain right here, but, like, just curtain, the fucking marble statue, whatever. But yeah, like, seriously, like, how many people drown here? Because there's just no way for them to get back up. I mean, of course, someone could probably just raise the argument, but magic, but it's just like... I'm sorry to say this, but even with magic, not everybody's going to be very inclined to a flight spell. In fact, if they were, I think we'd be able to fly without a mount. So... I really think this place has kind of a fundamental flaw there. And it's not like their ports are inactive. People can fall off the ships all the time. It's just a massive oversight. Like, it's okay if swimming isn't allowed, but there's no way out of the water once they fall in, and that just doesn't make sense. I don't know why I prefer walking. Don't judge.
You always did.
I'd prefer being on Chocobo back, but... not happening. And then I'm complaining... this isn't voiced, okay. See you quite so soon. Nor I thee, in extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awake in the Loprits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryal tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelman's Elpis flower lead? Well, it disappeared. So the flower itself didn't really help too much, to be honest. Though the name of it, however, was a bit more interesting. Interesting how the name Elpis for the flower did carry on. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and the Akasa are one of the same, this all but proves their theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of motion, who could channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. Why did you talk so fast, Alphinaud? Jesus. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Median. Or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she had been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. And our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Mation. I already forgot that. Now, you make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Well, yeah, it is that simple. It's pretty easy. Vanquish Mation, and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Mation escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vena, the woman who would become Heidelin. Implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Venais met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Etheirus, not stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Matthion? It's like, no, but Matthian's still out there. Matthion. Just... Aye, though not for lack of trying on Heidel's part. Surely that's why she used me as a conduit for her will and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. Oh, fuck off. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Matthion. Whatever. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon whosoever she has chosen to... Bleh. Then communing with Heidelin must be by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Probably not, really. Sadly, no. Though we enlisted the help of Aaron Bold and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. Okay. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Yep, let's engage in politics, yay! Though admittedly we do have to actually talk to them for once. Yeah, I'm not walking that. This place is Lagville for some reason. Probably all the people. Fucking alley oops. Forum is in session as such, the roster is closed to visit. I'm not a visitor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at— oh, fuck off. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I literally... I would love if Y'shtola just told them to go fuck themselves, because the last time we were told to do this at some kind of meeting, it went really bad. Still feel bad for any monks during that scene. Because even without their weapons, they should still be able to easily hold their own. Speaking of, what are monks supposed to do? Cut their fucking hands off?
Yep.
Like, we must remove your hands, sir. It's like, ah, yeah, I get it. Done this before. Fucking unscrews hands.
Or the peace ties.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both the means of communing with Eidolon and reaching Mion, the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. Couldn't you just, like, send the bunnies at this? Like, in all seriousness? Instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Oh, right. All the way out here, huh? Oh boy. Aether current hunting here is gonna be a pain in my ass. But at least I got 5 of them. Destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted us access. Finally! That's nice. That's really nice. I may actually need this later, though. Why does it still say they're suspended when I'm allowed to go through? Feels a bit weird. Does someone over there play Triple Triad? What? Hold up. Head to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of the Merrill... or Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Okay. What, are you gonna ask me about fucking Alpha not an Alcite because you actually care as a father? And you've just been kind of being a hard ass for their benefit? Is that it? Sounds like that particular problem that's been plaguing everywhere around, like, has spread to some of my friends on the FC. Oh my god, really? Here's the other lift. Rode him with questions the entire time. Yep. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loprits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Alright, hello buddy. Since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Etheirys, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation to the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It's also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loprits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the constructions of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subjected to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of your trust. Well, their trust and then your trust. But okay. I feel like you would say it the other way. Anyway, and let's proceed. Off we go. To needing to have to talk to the lift operator instead of just smoothly transitioning again. Why do they do this? I really don't know.
Not sure.
Decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Okay, sure, why not? Whatever. Fuck it. Here we go. More fishing places. I hope. Where did I put it? There it is. 200 Yamson in northwest. Okay. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kekal Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Or rather, then pause, then this way. Well, this isn't northwest at all. Do you have flight here yet?
No, I was actually working on that.
So you already did the main quest that gives you it?
Yes.
Okay, then you probably should get around to doing that. Southwest, okay. Yeah, it's probably around here then. I see water down there. Can I fish from here? Oh, they might, but I doubt it, considering the distance from the water. Nope. No fishing allowed. Not yet. It's just, I'm too far away from the actual border. If I was actually right on the edge, I'm pretty sure the game would allow it. As much as I want to hit up the 8th right, I'm pretty sure they'll just drag me through it again anyway. A little bit counts for Conjurer. Just making sure to grab that. I don't know why Archer's at the top of my list. I really need to reorganize that. Oh great, this music.
Could swap 'em out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving delving deep into the shards. The defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Isn't there one of those on the moon?
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Yeah.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
This sounds like a job for someone else.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Got nothing better to do.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Times like these were reminded of how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. You'd thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation. As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have contact of my own that might be worth a try. Alright. And who might that be? People. That's for me to know and you to find out. This is the literal fucking end of the world we're talking about. I don't think this is the time to be playing such games. Just a thought. Oh god, meanwhile in Ul'dah. Alright.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our artificiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
That was such a weird diversion that they didn't even really need to do. Feels kind of disconnected, even. Alright. Friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics. We will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? I've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Yeah, sure. Master Kakol knew how right he was while he and Graha established a report. Why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Okay. So what inane bullshit did you make me get signed up into, Alphinaud? Charlayan Hamlet is lousy with research and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah. I'll need all the help they can get. Cool. Cool. Okay, you're moving. Why aren't you on a two-person mount? I'm kidding. Come on, I'll just walk. Although I didn't check if there was an Aether Current near there. There is. Do you know where that Aether Current is? I'm gonna assume you do.
Actually, I don't.
Southwest. You want to land on top of that circle right there? Yeah, you overshot it a bit. Had a feeling. It seems like all the Aether Currents are kind of weighted towards these towers over here.
Not all of them, no.
Yeah, but most of them. 99 to the east, so this one isn't actually tied to the tower, but it's very close to it. Yep, there it is. Although I should probably check the map for any blue quests that they might have just tried to have me not notice. (107 to the west), yeah, it seems kind of pointless. Okay. Just fly me up north, nearest to the Aetherite, but you don't have to be at the Aetherite. It's a little bit before that Aetherite, basically. Like, it's not in the same area as the Aetherite, it's outside of it, effectively. So if you were to dump me at the Aetherite, that'd be fine too. It's up to you. Just keep going north. North, that's not north. Just past this next tower. Like, land just past this next tower. To the left, not on top of an enemy. I am currently 80. See the tower? Yeah, I did say just past, but I'll walk from here. I'm trying to give directions, but I recognize I might just be really bad at it.
No, I'm just really bad at them.
Just, is your map still rotating with how you move?
No.
Okay, then when I say north, use the map as a compass. Knowing how much I shrinked it on my HUD, it's probably bigger for you than it is for me. I could tell a lot of people actually live down here, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of the fresh inspirations. Scholark Montaigne? Yeah, whatever. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Cool. I love these kind of missions. The ones where you just constantly talk around. Oh, hey, blue quest. I'd love to actually listen to your story, but I'm more interested in what you're giving right now. Another person spammed, by the way, if you want to handle that one. No. Just no. Can I fish here? I doubt it, but can I fish here? Damn. Not even paying homage to the fishing in the Limsa Aetheryte village. Come on. Have some fun, devs. Oh, hello, are you one of the new helpers? Yeah, kind of. Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tireless, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. But with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunault and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Meh. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Kukul's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently, and now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment, believe in the plan, and all will be well. Okay. By the way, speaking of directions, do you know, I don't know what the actual term of it is, so I'm just going to call it sub-cardinal directions. Like east-east-west or south-southwest. Not east-east-west, like east-east-south or...
Not really.
What? Wouldn't that be south-east-east, actually? I can't remember the actual designations for it. Basically, they're like the in-betweens, so you know how there's like north, south, east, and west? There's also north-northeast, a, east, east, south. God, I can't remember the actual destination, but basically it's whenever you double up. Yeah, whenever you double up on one of them, it basically means the in-between area.
Gotcha.
So, for instance, in this case, it would have been about a, oh, wait, no, okay, that's how the designation works. It's east, southeast. It's east, southeast. So it'd be like east, northeast as well if it went on the inner side of the upper thing. Like, you see where each notch marks the diagonal? Like, whenever you have a double up, it'd be in between those. And whichever one is said the most is which one it leans towards. So east-southeast is more east than south. But south-southeast is more south than east. Something that I was told a very long time ago, and honestly, it's kind of worthless, but hey, it's nice. Feel free to help on this. Where's your ripe fruit? I'm lazy. I'm way too lazy for this.
I do that a lot as well.
God, this is gonna get me like another, what is it, 100k or 200k? I think it's 100k per, yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, it's 168. Like, that is nothing. But I'm about 540k away now. That's nice. You're not a chocobo. Yep, there they are. This is the only one with an actual name, huh?
Yep.
Kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. Hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants, why I would much prefer something small and fluffy like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Well, you're in for a treat, then. Have fun snuggling them and probably making way too much fanfiction. Fancy meeting you here. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering it didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the theory itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. Yeah, it's just like back on the fucking moon, isn't it? Hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare, and they're still not ready. Suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chance upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling around, why don't we just drag the plot along and make you do it? Yay!
Literally.
Yep. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the best way burrows, that is a pretty good point, though. This place is really, like, close to what they have tried to build over there. Though I do find it kind of weird that for all their scholarly ability, they're not able to make fucking pictures. Let alone think that maybe it might be a good idea to send pictures to avoid confusion.
Right.
Now the Leopards acquaint themselves with these conditions deemed optimal by their Charlatan collaborators. I fear, however, they continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture, silent protagonist. That's kind of silent, but not really, but maybe, but it doesn't really matter. Ah yes, the what's it, I shall leave its explanation to say, oh, fuck you. Build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important feature. There's an important feature to this. It's like, I know as little about this shit as you do. Hold on, that's the bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Okay. This is where they pump the water, then. Must be because of the cogs in that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. That's possibly some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. It really depends, to be honest. What the fuck is going on up there? Oh, hello over there. How are you? It appeared that the concept you observed another time, another place was approved for life in the wider world somehow. That's a fucking adorable, I love that.
That I did not notice.
It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window, another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. It's a giant distillery. That's literally what it is. Meant to keep the water running in an area where they can't do that naturally. Before being distributed elsewhere. Yep. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, it works. Knew it. If designed brilliant in its simplicity, I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments, for us leopards, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Well, we import it. Though, yeah, oases and such. You choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we calculate the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphanaut spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Perhaps the Fritz will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Great! Valid concern. Indeed, we could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Okay. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth. Leopards may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. I impose upon me to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust— oh, fuck you. Really? You can't just— are you sure? They're bunnies, right? They can run as fast as the mounts. They're literally the only people who have any justifiable reason to do so. In fact, can I just pick both of you up? Oh, you're just gonna go out. Okay. Are they actually gonna port me there, or nope? That'd make too much sense. Sorry. Something tells me this used to be a cat boy.
Yeah. More likely.
Oh, hey, look, there's gonna be a dangerous thing here, woo. I know, I'm excited. Really hope this water extraction, what's it, is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Yeah, I'd rather you not do that either. Can I just carry you? Seriously? Like underneath both my arms, please? It's much safer. I won't squeeze too hard. You might be able to breathe. Might. Welcome to Logiscon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the list top. Oh my god. We're going up the lift? Really? Okay. Off we go. Marvelous, simply marvelous. This is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. Knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit, and apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because... the way they are because of the available resources? Probably that, to be honest. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Yep. Hey, you ever hear of quests that are purely there to get you to a certain level? I've heard of them. It's all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you speak may be found at Merrill Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Ariander was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Yep. Let's go. Shouldn't we be sending them to, like, the fucking, like, burger place, though? Hey, you know where the agronomics are, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, then get on your two-person mount, please. Let's go. You should probably be flying. Even indoors, you should probably be flying. But yeah, it's the town right up here. Though, right at the crossroads is where you can land. Yeah, right there. Perfect. The place, yes, the heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featuring in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Okay. We need that polygonal grape. What a fine mess this is. Hello, friend. That's you, the one who's climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus, and I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? To be fair, if you guys actually did prepare things correctly, that would actually not be that much of a problem. Specifically for flora, just take the seeds, the things that germinate them. There's very easy ways to keep those things secure. We literally do that in real life. There's a facility that has stuff like that. And seeds don't really take up that much space. Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. Yep. So ready to begin. I don't know, polygonal grapes, please? Yes, polygonal grapes. And the only reason I'm calling it out like that is because apparently they did a patch to make them less polygonal. Still pretty polygonal, though. But they are much smoother than they once were. I don't know, I kind of prefer the old ones. It's funny. And of all the things that they could have fixed, that just seems like the most important. Again, the text and post-its all around that map room being a pretty big thing to come to mind. But these are grapes, yes. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. Contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Okay. You really are a rabbit, you know that? Well, it's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Meh. Expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did not note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the... Wait, where are we going? Oh, over there, okay. Orange by name, orange by nature. Yep. What came first, the fruit or the color? Probably the fruit, to be honest. Like, just knowing people. It's probably the fruit. Though even if the color came, like, it'd be either the color's named after the fruit or the fruit's named after the color. But I'm pretty sure it'd be the... I'm pretty sure it's the fruit. I don't know. I wonder if there's actual history in that. Anyway, equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Another chicken or the egg. Well, actually, no. That one's pretty easy. The egg came first. Evolution. If you're a believer in evolution, it is easy that the egg came first. There's really no disputing it. There really isn't. Simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Okay. It is very reminiscent of said conundrum, though. And unlike with the chicken and the egg scenario, you can't just really use science for that. At that point, it's about, like, human. And even then, we wouldn't even be able to use the term orange. We'd have to be looking into the history of different words and languages that use that color. It's a much more complex endeavor. Enormous round carrots? Nope, they're pumpkins. Also, probably not the best thing to be eating straight, but hey-oh. Most people kind of use them as an ingredient, to be fair. So hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece. Yeah. Misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Sure. Do not find it an awful bother. Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself, and what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh, boy. Are they about to eat a lemon? These are lemons, aren't they? That's not going to go well, is it? With luck, it'll have a flavor to match ads. I have no idea how these are eaten. You don't just do that. Oh, God. Yeah, that... That's a fucking lemon, mate. It's supposed to taste like... Yep. How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Yeah, I don't... You're not supposed to do that, but okay. I'd rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemons, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. This doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Just eat the fucking muffin! Lemon muffin, do your worst. This is fantastic! Woo! Yeah! God damn it. I get it. I get it. With the hint of a lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have... Can I skip this? I want to skip this. I really do. I'm not going to because I'm streaming, but like, I really want to just skip this part. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we were to survive. Again, just seeds, dude! Seeds! It's really not that hard. We have an actual example of this in real life. Did they not do their research? The Charlatans should have already figured this shit out. Mankind, Loprits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Yep. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. That's not going to work out too well, though. And therein lies its folly and its downfall, for perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have, and not quite. But okay. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Sure, whatever. Pardon my yours in, but what in the seven hells are you on about, and who are you anyway? No, they're just a rabbit person who lives on the moon. I'm sure you'll accept that. Honestly, in this context, it makes sense. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there will be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Aetherius species as possible if you're up for the challenge. Seeds! Seeds! Seriously! God! Well, this has all been highly productive. Perhaps. Probably. Let's go and see if you, Andrew, and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? No, like, seriously. Seeds. People. Get the seeds. It's not that hard. It really isn't. What is with this music, anyway? Oh, can you just fly me back to the lift?
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, but seriously, they could just be packing up all the seeds, and if they're really that concerned about growing times or something like that, maybe bring a sample tree or two. If they're going to be taking up a lot of space, they should be taking whole trees. They should not be, like, taking all these individual actual fruit and produce that someone could literally just eat and basically spoil it as a saved resource. Yeah, again, just stay flying even when indoors. You are way faster when flying. And also, if you fly low enough to the ground, I can get off anyway. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Yes. Yes, I do. Oodles and noodles. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw them at Windsor. Time to visit, and the more I learn of Theris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. I trust thy time at agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlotte and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loprit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Speaking of, now that I'm thinking about it, how much you want to bet the reason why they don't have room or didn't even pursue thinking about the seeds idea is because they want more room for books?
That is... Well, isn't that actually lore? Canon?
I don't fucking know. I haven't completed the MSQ.
No, it was said where earlier. I just don't remember where.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, it just kind of makes sense for them to be overvaluing books. Books are really important, and so is history, but unfortunately, survival comes first. No matter how valuable the knowledge is within a book, freezing to death is not preferable to burning it. However, burning books for no other reason other than fighting an establishment or something like that doesn't really make much sense. Partially because if you really hate books that much, using them as a fuel source is actually a better use of it. So even just from their standpoint, it just doesn't make sense. But things don't have to make sense for people to do things, so you know. In Growing Way, what did you miss? You wanted to learn how people cultivate them? That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? One was purple. Yep. Star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Oh, fuck. God. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Fuck you. The moon's a fucking spaceship, dude. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping them move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, then they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Be of use to people? You are people. Honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up for the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the... moping. in the Western Plaza that look to be in need of a helping hand. Or is that mopping? It's probably mopping. But moping is funnier. Just as good a place as any. Come. Alright. Go be a janitor. It was mopping though, wasn't it? Is it moping? Hmm. It's moping. It's a troubled researcher. It's moping. Hark, great hero, I discovered that someone had a frown. We must see to what makes them do such. Sorry. Oh, can I help you? Nah, we're just here to turn your frown upside down. You who would help me, if my anxiety truly so help me. Duh. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what is that a long ear joke? And it's the some decade of Charlene ingenuity that's built with peerless, elegant technology is all true, but I know that none of that's guaranteed. We've never been before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown in a great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after. It's a, yep, failure chance. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless, too, and look how that turned out. To be fair, 6% is kind of a narrow margin. Though thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost... Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see? The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Otherwise known as various technobabble, to feel like it's leading into something that actually means anything. Suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yep, I would suspect so as well. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight. Oh, God. Are we going to do this 4 times? Well, 3 times now. Do you say this or not? We'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people. Vithyrus, yep. Yep. Full glad am I to hear. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. They made thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek the, fucking... Please. Thancred. Not even Thancred. This is Arianger. What the fuck am I saying? I do so look forward to that. A place for every Laprit. And every Laporit, rather, in their... I'm gonna walk around and look for people with frowns so I can sick bunny people on them. This is what a hero do.
Yep.
But I'm awaiting delivery. It appears the Gleaner is too busy. If them being too busy makes them inapplicable for this kind of thing, I feel like nobody is applicable for this. Just saying.
And there's 8 of them.
Fuck, I just noticed that. And by just noticed that, yeah, I just looked over. Why did you make me look over? Yeah, you're not important right now. Here. You're not very important, so I'm just gonna make a bunny talk to you. Why are all the Elsian women obsessed with the short, like, fluffy things?
I don't know.
Sorry, this Aether Current's been bothering the fuck out of me. Like, so much so that I didn't even pay attention to the fact that I was discovering a new area. housing woes right there. On the FC. Are you not aware that there's literally no plots up for purchase right now? Yep. I can only imagine why. It's not like the new system's going to make a lot less plots ever open up for purchase, making them making the problem that actually existed with housing even worse. Not better, even with the addition of more housing. How may I help you? The problem is that it's going to be invisible. That it's actually worse. Because, well, you gotta wait a week to see the plots as purchased. So once all that happens, it's going to be really hard to tell that there's actually just an even far worse problem that's already been there in the first place for the first week. After that week, however, people are probably going to get really upset. But yeah, the problem is that I need to find 8 of them, but there's more than 8 of them. There's a bunch of just ones that just aren't doing anything.
Yep. And what I've learned is that some of them don't even show up until you
Found others.
Located. Yep.
That's so dumb. That's a great way to make people have to constantly retread the same fucking location. God.
Believe me, I did.
I'm not even reading everything they say, to be honest, because at this point, no. Just no. Normally I like to listen to this stuff, but it's just like, this is too much. I see you sneaking over that hedge. Saw just the smallest tip of the fucking quest thing. Just peeking over the hedge right there. That's 5 out of 8. Isn't he just skeptical? You mean to say that I could speak with them directly? Awesome! Yeah, go talk with a bunny. People thing. Anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for Bells now. The cleaner seems fine if in need of a break. But weren't we just giving the other person a break? Why is he not applicable? What? That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, whatever. It might make sense if I read it, so I can't really fault it. Hyperventilating engineer. Alright. Here you go, man. Have a bunny. Hyperventilation? Have a fluffy bunny. Need a break? Have a fluffy bunny. Everybody gets a fluffy bunny. Please take the fluffy bunny. I need to give it to 8 people. Oh, no. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Huh. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment and utter bullocks the next. Or bollocks. Yeah. And yet, I've never felt so alive. Noted. Level-headed engineer, huh? Well, would you be so level-headed once you're presented with a fluffy bunny? Yup. Yup, they would be. Okay. Someone please take the fluffy bunny. Please, free me from this. Please. I've got one more fluffy bunny. There's gotta be someone around here who needs a fluffy bunny. Hello? Please tell me the buildings aren't enterable, by the way. The fact that you're not telling me makes me sad and scared. Hello over there. You're a little bit out of place, aren't you? Nope. Nope, they're in place, fair. What the hell are they doing? I need to talk to this NPC. What the hell are they doing over here? Just making sure everything is running as it should. Things could fall apart very quickly if I don't keep a close eye on the equipment. Okay. This would have been a great time to give us flight. It really would have. You still haven't told us, not us, but like me, if you could actually enter the buildings or not.
Yes, I did. And
No, you were muted. Like, you muted yourself.
Yeah, some of them you're able to, but not all of them.
Was there one of the people in them?
I don't remember.
Great.
But I know that this one opens where I'm at.
Any of the doors that don't have a sign on them can open. I know that much. This is the only one that does open, huh? Any digestive? Someone's got indigestion. Would a fluffy bunny solve that? No? Okay. All seriousness, where is this last fuck? I've already done multiple laps. Well, maybe just 1.5 to be honest, but still. There they are. Another calm researcher, son of a bitch. That's not what we need. Can they be outside the city? I sure as hell hope not. That wouldn't make sense. So what?
Nope.
This is actually awful. Why? No, like, seriously, why?
Dylan must have been mad or something when they made this.
Oh, yeah.
Must.
There's no reason for this to be a piece of shit. I've got one fluffy bunny, and I'm more than willing to kill it just so that I don't only have 7 bunnies. Jesus. This one's harried. That's problematic. You have a fluffy bunny as an assistant. Please take it off my hands. I don't want this thing anymore. I love bunnies as much as the next person, but please just get rid of it. Thank you. However, I would say that that person's probably the reason why the other person hasn't had any any sleep. I just walked right past the quest because I'm just kind of brain turned off at this point. There's no easy way to get back up. Yep, not a single one. Wow, they don't even have bushes here that you might be able to potentially jump on top of. Doubt you will. No, you can jump on top of these. Yeah, that would have been great if the bushes were there. Anyway. Behold, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout to Labyrinthos. Cool. Verily, to a greater number than we anticipated, living way doth gather more loprits. Oh no. Greater matters require not thine attentions. Watch over them, I prithee.
Oh, finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, More than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Still this music though? What? I am fine, I am. Well, glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. Okay. How much longer until a duty or something? I'm curious. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain you. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes at the west gate. Okay. Blue quest. Two blue quests. Check the Aether Current list. Labyrinth Post. Yep, these are the last two quests as well. Unexpected reaction. Told to go retrieve a fucking kid. Who the fuck are you? I'm getting out of here. Like, yep. Never hear of stranger danger, mate. Here for the crystal. Okay, give me that. Really? Oh boy. Trying to use the power of Akasa. Okay. Or Akasa, rather. Thanks. Can I fish in the rain?
Just waiting on you to mention something.
What?
What?
What? Oh, this is literally the last part of this quest? Okay. At least these quests are mercifully short. Also comes with a choker. Or a necklace, or whatever it decides to be. Alright, kid, you're on your own. I am at 5787 out of 5992. It's so close. That's literally 2 side quests. I see water down there though. Why? Show off. Anyway. Pretty sure I should probably stop it here for today. You know? So, peace out everybody. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the day.